Yeah, that's not. It's barely moving, right? I mean, there's power to the upside. I just don't see it, right? Hey, good morning, Splinter. Sorry, I have my apologies. I was listening to someone on my headphones. How you doing, Splinter? Good morning. Yeah. Would that fit the criteria for you? No, right? Yeah, I was. Hey, you're right, Splinter. I think earlier SOP8, actually twice it did a good number, but everything else, yeah, you're right. Small fade and that's it. I'm keeping an eye on AEHL. I'm training a relative of mine that is connected with my computer right now. So I'm having her tell me what is good to trade or not to trade. Might be the future trader. So you tell me if you see the volume, what we saw earlier, the quick spike, and Splinter calls the spike choo-choo train. We call it choo-choo train because it's like a choo-choo train taking off from station A to station B. If you see that in the level 2 on the ask, just tell me and I'll execute on your behalf. You tell me when to enter and when to exit, okay? And my fingers on the hotkey, all right? You tell me, take your time, it's fine. This is for you to get it, for you to learn it. It's just a small amount of shares anyway, so it's fine. Remember, concentrate on the order sizes, compare the bid and the ask, see which one is greater. And if the ask is greater than the bid and the price continues to increase, meaning that buyers are buying it, are demanding the stock, and it continues to increase, that's what you should look at. But remember, it's always the follow-up spike after a quick, short pullback, okay? Because that is the confirmation in real time that it is, in fact, a big demand from buyers, okay? Now, if you don't have the follow-up through, then what do? Do we trade anything else, or do we trade it? Exactly, the answer is no, we don't do that. We just sit on our hands and just absolutely do nothing, right? Um, Now I'm telling you, like, the strategy without my clowning around and taking the stupid, decisions I do, but in real time, you have to be able to make those decisions quickly. Okay. Right now, you could see large orders on the bid and the ask, right? And when you have almost identical amount of shares between both of them on each side, well, that's the tug of war, the fighting back and forth. There's no leader. There's nobody really taking charge, leading the entire army one way, So in that type of scenario, do we jump in and trade? Yeah. In the type of scenario where both the bid and the ask have an approximate equivalent same amount of shares waiting on the limit orders and also being transacted on the level 1, would that be something for you to jump in the trade, or do you wait? Exactly, you wait, right? And why you wouldn't jump in? And the price ain't moving. It's go back and forth. It could go either way, right? It's gambling, 50-50. I think you got this. I think a few more days, you're ready. No, I know, but it's a little bit, I know, but in the Forex, right? It's similar, but like the speed is different. You know what I mean? Level 2 is different. How about now? Look, we trade. Yeah, we traded this one earlier. So tell me, what do you think about this? No, you tell me. Nah, it's all good, Splinter. Nah. Are you watching the YouTube thing or no? Or you just looking? You're directly connected to my computer. You're not looking at the YouTube, right? Because yeah, one of the guys on YouTube, he's writing comments. He's like, "Hey, I don't want to give the answer away." Nah, you're good, Splinter. She's not seeing YouTube. Sorry, it's all good, bro. What do you think of it? No, you could give the answer. It's all good, man. It's everybody participates. You know what I mean? It's all good. My relative here, she doesn't want to be in the rat race of the 9 to 5 jobs. You know what I mean? Monday through Friday. She doesn't want to be in the rat race. All right. She wants to be free. And she has realized how good it is to be free. Right? So, if it takes months and months of training, like she's been doing, she's almost there. But, yeah, I mean, look at EKSO again, right? I mean, look at the orders on the ask and the bid. You see the flying? It's almost there. It's like a choo-choo train getting power up. What do you think now? The pullback already took place, right? So tell me, do you want me to jump in or not? You tell me when. I'm not doing anything unless you tell me to do it. But you tell me. Just go. You say in and out. That's it. I press the hotkeys for you. Just tell me. You're looking at the platform. You're looking at the whole thing. So just tell me. Look at the price. Keep an eye on the price. That looked like a pullback in real time, right? How about now? Look good. Look good. Trading with an income is the way to learn it. You're right. Also, trading without financial burden, I think, is really what you're trying to say. You know what I mean? Not having that financial burden on top of you is the key to really not be emotionally bogged down where the likelihood of you failing are huge. You know what I mean? I think that's what you're trying to say, Splinter. The same thing, right? How about now? Well, you keep an eye on it. You tell me if I should get in or out. You tell me. No, whatever you want. I don't care. Either way. It's good that you're being picky about your entering when you enter a trade. Okay? Just because it's exactly. Remember the first one. Remember the other one. Remember the perfect example that we gone over. Okay? Remember the one that more likely than not has always given profit. Remember that dance, right? Remember the price dancing to the upside? How they run to the upside? Remember that. That's all you have to see. When you see that, you tell me, okay? If they're running to the downside, then clearly it's not the strategy, right? So, and remember, it's always after the pullback. The pullback is really what clears the stage for the famous buyers to come in and show off, okay? The pullback cleans the house. The pullback takes all those scared people away, the scared traders, the ones that don't know what they're doing. They get wiped out on the pullback, okay? They freak out. And they, remember, FOMO kicks in, everybody jumps into the first candle, the pullback comes in and wipes them all out. It hits the stop loss, it hits everything, okay? Then, after the pullback, if the real money is buying, they're gonna go on stage and they're gonna make a performance. And that's the performance that I wanna jump on. But I'm doing exactly what you tell me. Whenever you want, whenever you see it, I'll enter and get out. Okay, in? Oh, I went in. I thought you said right now. I'm in the trade now. You tell me what to do. Don't worry, it's a small amount of shares. It's no big deal. Just tell me. Remember the entry price, 860? Wow, look at you. You got this. No way, look at you. You're a champ. Pay attention. Pay attention. Your eyes should be only on the ask. Your eyes need to be only on the ask. Remember, looking at the high of the day is 904. Limit up is a 948. So you're nowhere near the limit up or the limit down of 775. You're not near any of that. So you're safe on that aspect. Now you have to think about, is the price entry and the price get out? Okay. Oh, yeah, you told me to get out. You told me to get out, I got out. No, you got $1.38. That's fine. I think you got out a little bit late. Yeah, remember Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, remember we spoke about this. We gone over this. Whenever you see the price that is already at a high level, and it's kind of, if you look at the prior price action, it went all the way to like 875. I think it was 877. That's pretty high up compared to the price action for the day. The key would have been to sell 80% the moment it declined 2 cents from there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think so too. But you did great. You at least you waited after the pullback instead of hesitating, instead of like getting the FOMO rush and jumping in just because it's moving. Good morning, Senator Stark. Good morning. My apologies. I have a relative that is connected through my platform that she's been training for several months now, and she's almost ready. So I'm talking to you guys, and at the same time I'm talking to her. You guys cannot hear her, but and by the way, I don't train anybody. I don't charge anybody for anything. I don't do any of that. She's a very close relative of mine. Okay, my daughter. So she's taking over, you know. She's almost there. So, but she's not here. She's remotely somewhere in her own house. And, you know, she's working on it. And she's almost there. You did great. Honestly, you did great. You did great. You waited for the pullback. Patience is everything in the game, honestly. It's not moving. Exactly, it's not. This is not the moment to jump in, right? You're right. It's not moving. I mean, it's moving, but it's not moving like you want it to move, right? Just remember, have that picture in your mind of the actual move and only do that, nothing else. And that's what's hard. The hard thing is to do nothing. Just sit there and do nothing, you know? Instead of clowning around like I do or whatever and take stupid risks, if you follow the book, the plan, to the letter of the plan, you know, I think you will get the hang of it. I'll find another stock and see. That's it. The trade on that one is over. This is the backside pretty much. You will have to climb higher than that. You know what I mean? Do you agree with that? I mean, do you agree with it? I mean, do you think there's another feasible, do you think there's any feasible trade on this one, or you think this is over? Over for now, at least. Yeah, you're right. It is over for now. There's nothing here. So if there's nothing here, should we even bother looking at it? No, let's not look at it. No, why? Because every time you look at the platform, every time you're looking at a trade, instead of reading a book, your mind is pulling to the platform, and your mind wants action, and your mind wants to jump in, and your mind is going to start seeing candles and start seeing price action that you think is going to make you think that it's a good entry, when in reality it's fatal, you know? And to be able to prevent that, all you have to do is close it out, go somewhere else. You know what I mean? That's it. Don't trade it. Don't bother. And that's the emotional aspect of trading that really bugs down a lot of people. All right. All right. How about this? You tell me. Yeah, I have it open, Splinter. You're right. You were right, Splinter. You're on it. But at that moment, it wasn't. Now it looks decent. But I'll leave it up to you. And hey, hold on. How about this one? No, there's no volume. It's under 1 million shares. Relative volume is very low. Okay. So, and where's it, right? We'll go back to AEHL. Now, look at the orders on both sides. What do you think? Do they look approximately the same level, or is there one with a higher ratio than the other? Look the same, right? What happens when they look the same? Price doesn't move. It's gonna stay within a range. That's right. At least the price, the price is gonna move, but it's not gonna move in a way that it can give you a few cents in profit, right? It's just staying there in a range. I'm gonna leave it on because that's the number one in the NASDAQ right now. And you tell me when I should jump in and get out. If you see a trade, of course. You want me to show you the 10-second charge too? Let me, AEHL. Let me see if I can show you. Cause, all right. All right. How about now? What do you think? Look at the price action. All you have to say is in and out. That's it. You tell me. What's that? It's okay. Take your time. Right. Right. Even if the price is moving a penny here, a penny there, right. The size of the orders, they look about the same on each side. However, on the ask, did you see right now there's large order sizes coming in, 74,000, 73,000, 65,000, and the price refused to go higher? It's stuck at 239. You see that? What does that tell you? In real time, what does that say? Exactly. And what else? No buying, not enough buying pressure, right? Not enough buyers are committed. Not enough buyers are showing the intent to buy, right? They're not buying it. And because enough buyers are not there to buy, the big pressure of order sales, the large orders, what happened to the price? You can see now what happened to the price, right? It declined, it declined, it declined. That's it. So if you see large orders on the ask and the price on the level one, the first row, refuses to go higher, the logical inference is the buyers are not intending to buy all those shares. And if they're not intending to buy all those shares in real time, well, remember the auction house? When they go, do I hear 800? Do I hear 800? And nobody wants it? In the real world, in trading, they go back to 750. 750, do I hear 750? That's exactly what happens. Not enough people want to buy it, so the price goes back down. And good job for not entering the trade, because you saw the orders being about the same. And then when it did spike on the ask, you notice the price not going up. And you said, no, do not enter the trade. And that's really the key. You were able to tell in real time that this was not your entry, this was not your trade, because there was a stronger likelihood that the price was going to fail to go higher and it's going to decline. And in fact, that's what took place in real time. So I got to give it to you. Great job in not doing it. Wow. Impressed. Honestly, most traders would have jumped right there when he was breaking the 240, which is the highest within the first 15 minutes the market opened. But you refused to do it because you saw something in the level 2, and good job. I mean, wow. Now, if you're able to do that, instead of allowing your emotions to make you think that jump in because it's going to go higher without looking objectively at what's happening in real time, if you allow your emotions to drive you into entering the trade when you thought that it was going to go high, you would have lost money. You would have hit the stop loss by now. So great job. I'm very proud. Wow. I think you got this pretty soon. So next week, we'll work on the scanners and getting your platform ready and all that. And then I think you should do about a week simulator and then just, start banging your head against the platform in real time. But the process of analyzing the price action in real time with the volume action, indicating whether you should trade or not, I think you got it. Great job, all right? What was that? Right. You don't think that did the price action, the level 2, help you in that sense? Right, because you're able to tell. I mean, you got to think about this. The limit orders, they're just hanging out, right? They're just watching TV, listening to music. They're not doing anything. They're just hanging in the list, Those are orders that people put in ahead of time. At this price, I want this, or I want to get rid of this. That's it. That's all it is. Okay? But if you see massive orders on both sides, and they don't even have to be massive, if the order numbers, the order size on the bid and the ask approximately seems to be the same on both sides, like the same total on both sides, that tells you the market is just indecisive. Nobody's winning the battle, right? But if you look at the ask right now and you see a bunch of large orders, and in the bid you don't see the same level of large orders and you see less orders, then there's a stronger likelihood that there's a lot of selling going on. But if there's a lot of selling going on and all those sell orders are wiped out of level 1, the first row, and the price increase, the only logical inference that you can make, what is it? Large orders on the ask, like right now, less orders on the bid, and the price on the level 1, which is the first row, is increasing. What is the only logical inference you can make at that moment? What is the logical conclusion you can make that is happening right there in real time? Strong buying. Exactly. There's strong buying. And is that what you want to see? Strong buying? Exactly. Why do you want to see strong buying? The price will go up, right? Supply demand. That's it. You got that. If you're able to tell in real time the number of orders, because remember, you cannot see the market orders. Market orders come in and they just take from the first row. That's it. Okay? But if you see the limit orders flying up in the ask, if they're flying up in the ask, that means the price is going up. Because if you look in the ask, it goes from low to high. right? So if the orders are flying up, you can see the colors in the level 2 changing real fast. That means strong buying if the price continues to go up. So is there a stronger likelihood that if you enter at that moment, by the time you enter, the price is going to be higher? Or is it as highly likely the price is going to go against you? We don't know what's going to happen 2 seconds from now. We don't know what's going to happen 5 seconds from now, much less 10 seconds from now. Like, nobody knows. Not the chart, not the studies, nobody knows. But at least in real time, you can tell if the orders are flying up in the ask in real time. More likely than not, the price is going higher. Okay? No, take your time. All right, let's see what else happens here. So, Spelina, did you try anything else? Jimmy, did you tell me yesterday about the video you saw? Someone also reading the level 2, similar to what I do? I thought it was you or someone else. I gotta look it up. All right, this thing is not moving now, so. Oh, Center Star. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, if you ever find them, man, let me know. I'm interested in seeing exactly what they're doing. Dude, just so you guys know, all right? I know there's some people that don't like me, they don't like what I do about the level 2, and I really don't care. But if you guys are interested, there's a lot of free information out there from professional firms and traders and stuff that explains exactly what I'm telling you about the level 2. Okay. I have yet to find anyone that does this in a successful way that doesn't know how to read level 2 or doesn't use level 2. I just haven't seen it. Oh, sorry, my bad, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. You know, I kind of got distracted yesterday. There's a guy here, like, you know, calling me clown. I mean, like, why people offend people? I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't go to people and offend them, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, really? That's your level of, you know, of being a sociable, offend people just because you don't like what you see. You don't like it, that's your opinion. I care less, you know. Doesn't affect me. But anyways, I don't want to get sidetracked here. Sorry about that, Center Star, man. If you post it again, I'll go ahead and copy it right now, or whenever you get a chance, I'll copy it and let me open a Word document and see if, or just send a message. I'll take a picture of it and then I'll go and see you later. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Did you like the video though? Was it something that you found, you know, helpful in your trading, I guess, is the question. Maybe I kind of complicate too much what I say or do, but Okay, cool. Have you tried it? Is it something that helps you or has helped you? Or you're trying to get a grasp of it first? Oh, Splinter might be turning around for you. Talking about AEHL. It needs more power. Splinter, I think it needs a new engine, bro. This choo-choo train needs a new engine. Maybe nuclear power engine. Nah, just kidding. It needs a new engine, bro. It keeps going back to station 8, bro. EKS. Oh, yeah, I traded that. Oh, 15 seconds scalps. Okay, so, I think I mentioned it before. Let me write it down here. Let me take a picture, actually. So I'll look it up later. Now you mentioned the 15-second scalps. If you have difficulties understanding the level 2, interactive brokers allows you to have a 10-second or 5-second chart, so it might be helpful. Choo choo! All aboard! I know, Splinter, you're on the train, right? I know you're on the train. Oh, that looks like a small pullback. Bam! Yeah, I kind of anticipated entering instead of waiting for the pullback to finish. That's my fault. You mean on the YouTube page? Yeah, if it's on my YouTube page, it works, yeah. Contact frankdaytrading.com. Yeah, it's working. It's good. High of the day is 947. I'm just seeing, I'm waiting to see if it pushes to 947 and above. $940, oh, back to 938. 39, 41. All right. So there seems to be like a wall at 941. So let's see if he breaks it. Oh man, that's like that's like the German wall getting knocked down. Look at that. Wow. I refuse to go higher. There we go. Let's go. That consolidation is like free fueling, huh? All right, let's see the second time around. If it finally breaks through it. If not, gonna sell 80% and then let the 20% hang in there. $940. Okay, large orders at $940. Price is not declining yet. It went to $942 and then back to $930s. All right. So commitment might not be too strong at the 940 range. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Look at 950, 10,000 shares. Let's see what happens if it hits 950. If it refuses to go above 950, I'm selling. Oh, look at that. It went all the way to 953. Okay, this is getting wild. Let's see. 950 still, 947. Look to the 947. 968. Oh man. Let's do it. There you go, 947. Let's do it. Now the high is 955. 960. All right, it refused to go any higher, 960. So I sold 80%. I'm gonna let the 20% ride it, and that's it. That's icing on the cake, extra icing, you know, but that's it. It refused to go any higher than the 963 twice. So I sold 80%, left behind 20%. If it continues climbing, then perfect, that's icing on the cake. If it drops to like 950 or whatever, then I get rid of it. Regardless, it's the lingering 20%. Okay. I still have my stop loss in place. It's just below the entry, but it's only 20% of the remaining shares, which is really not a lot. So that's fine. I think that's a big problem for a lot of traders. They get out before the market tells them to get out. You know. It's weird. When you get to the level that the market talks to you and you understand it, you're doing good. Like, is there a reason for me to sell? Yeah, it's going to a halt. Of course. I'm not gonna get halted in there. Out. See ya. Even if it goes up, I don't care. It's a risk not need to be taken. I'm done with this thing. That's it. That was the move here. The upside. It's gonna open at 1069 to 1071. But again, if I don't see the strategy for me to get in, I'm not gonna do it. So nothing else. I don't like the relative volume for ASTI. Let me see the float. The float is not bad. I don't like the relative volume. The price action is kind of slow. I need the choo-choo trains. Right, Splitter? Choo-choo train. That's where the action is at. Choo-choo. That's it. When you hear the slowing down because it's getting to the next station, jump right out. I don't want to even get to hit the platform. I want to jump right out. That's it. Jump right out. What have you guys traded today? Any trades? No? I'm the only idiot trading? Yeah. Can't be just me. A little higher, but this is I wonder how many people bought into that right now. That's it, man. That trade is over there. That thing is done. Cooked. Cooked. I mean, it will have to climb higher than 1093 for me to even consider it. And I don't see the power doing it now. I don't see the buying power. So it's best not to look at it before I start getting ideas. CTX. All right. Again, large orders on the ask, and the price refuses to climb. There's only one conclusion to that: the lack of buying power. Not for me to jump in. there's no trade there for me. So it pulled back to the low 10s. Now it's going sideways, but it has not gone back to 1090. It has not gone back to the 1090s. So clearly, Oh, so I sold at the highest, close to the highest. 1089, 1090, right? 1092. I guess I could have pushed 30 more cents, but can't think about that. Cannot think about things like that. They will emotionally destroy me. Too many orders on the bid. The ask. Yeah, I think it's over. Cooked. Done. Finish. Done. I don't like this one. Relative volume's too low. The amount of volume is low. And the float is kind of large. All right, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't like the volume. Needs to be at least 1 million shares. Float is good. Let me see the news. What it is? No news. I'm not gonna even think about it. Let me see how Tesla is doing today. What a decline. Wow. All right. Well, I think I'm done for the day. I don't see anything else moving. Um, I just don't see anything moving. I'm gonna leave the scanners on in case I hear something good. I'll call my trader, but there's nothing. There's nothing good now. Unless you guys find something good and tell me. I don't see anything good here. Everything's dying down. You think so? I mean, I think if it makes it back to at least, I guess maybe if it gets back to like 1040 with like strong power, maybe it's something that I just have to keep an eye on it. See if it happens. I mean, you mean like a small little choo-choo train track, right? It's the only way I think. I mean, I would do it like now. Wait for the pullback. Pullback. Small amount of shares. I didn't do anything crazy. The spread kind of gets larger at times. Splinter, you were on it, bro. You were on it, Splinter. Did you see the choo-choo train? Bro, I had it immediately. I added like another 2,000 shares or something. Or man, you were on it, Splinter. Look at you. Wow. Splinter, my man. Wow. You were on it, bro. I know you jumped on that train, didn't you? I know you jumped on that train. People don't know. Think about this, Splinter. You've been on for a while. Like the other people in the chat, they don't know about the choo-choo train yet, bro. You have to introduce them to the choo-choo train. They'll enjoy the choo-choo train. Choo-choo. That was fast. Like, bam, in a flash, bro. It was like $1,900, $2,000 almost. Ah, that was a fast choo-choo train, bro. When I saw the ask flying up, I was like, oh, this is it. Let's do this. The party's on. Man, that was fast. Woo, what a rush. That's like almost like jumping out of a plane almost. Or scuba diving. What a rush. That was good. That was a good move. That was a good move. Man. What a spike. Oh, maybe he has some more power because some people are holding those bags right now. But what a move. Now I'm like kind of regretting I didn't press the right hotkey, the number 3 hotkey was the closer to me, 1%. I should have gone 6% and really make magic, but no, I didn't. Since I was trading a small size, I was like 0.1%, 0.01% something. I didn't want to step it up. I should have stepped it up, but it was too fast. It was too fast. It could have easily, not worked out. But I scaled into it. Like when you said it, I started looking at the numbers. I'm like, well, it is making a little sense. So I added like little by little. But that's a good one to watch. Yeah. Maybe just cut it out. Just that portion only. Instead of me talking garbage, Nobody wants to hear my garbage. But that was a trade right there, Splinter. Wow. Perfect timing. It was good. It was good. I bought in 3 times before I bought twice. And when I started noticing the spike, look, another one. Oh, come on, bro. I didn't even see that one. My hands are not on the keyboard, bro. Fuck. Excuse my language. Damn. My hands were not on the keyboard, man. Wow. I missed that one. Too late now. Well, let me double check. Let me concentrate here, man. I was so happy that you were able to tell that the choo-choo train was coming. I was like, wow, look at this. Splinters on the road. That was a good move right there. The funny thing is, a lot of traders are scared to trade that. When that's the actual trade, they're scared. I don't get it. All you have to do is scale into it in a matter of seconds, but that's the point. But a lot of people they're scared. I know you enjoy that, Splinter. I know you enjoy that choo-choo train. That was fast, bro. What a rush. Nice. That's the type of move that I prefer to trade. Nothing else. Just that. That's it. Because the accuracy is just extremely high. Not only that, it is so fast, it doesn't allow me to think anything about it. It's in and out. No questions. There's no room to, maybe hold, maybe this, maybe the trend. No. No room for that. In and out. Or you broke. That was a good move, Splinter. Good call, man. Good call. Good call. On you. Wow. I still don't understand why people are scared of that. I don't get it. When that's the actual, that's it. That's the scalping trade. That was it. It couldn't be more clear than that. When I saw those large orders on the ask, I was like, here we go. It's time for fun. But Splinter, you've been at this for a long time. And it takes years to get a hang of that. You know that, right? I mean, that's not, you can't expect a newbie just, look at that. Look at that developing. Small size. Small size. All right, setting 80%. Small size. I sold 80% of it already. The rest, I'll let it do its thing and see what happens. Because obviously I don't know what's gonna happen. My stop loss still in there. So automatically the stop loss, continues. So is that a dog trader? Is that dog trader? Go back to your heater house, bro. Oh, you did? Oh, appreciate it. No, Center Star. I didn't know, man. My bad. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow. Man, you really went out of your way on that one. Appreciate it, man. I will watch it today. As soon as I finish here, I'm going to watch it. I got it. I got it, man. Also, did you see the dog behind me? I thought I heard something. I'm like, man, is that dog trader? That was dog trader. I thought it was dog trader for a second. I gotta bring him one day with a paw and just straight. Man, if I show that on YouTube, my dog trading, people will flip out. And him making a profit with his paws, man. People will flip out. Dog trader. They might call it AP, what is it called? The APCE, whatever it's called, ACPA, whatever. I don't know what they're called. The Animal, whatever association on me. Can't believe you got your dog trading. You turn your dog into a gambler. I can see people. No, I thought I heard something. A lot of times what happens, because I live kind of like high up from sea level, like pretty high up. A lot of times birds, my house, like one side of my house is like almost all glass, like windows. And a lot of times I hear birds they smash into the window. I kind of feel bad for them. So, I heard the noise and I'm like, man, is that a bird? But then I thought, no, it sounded like trader dogs paws. So that's why I looked. I wasn't sure what it was. So let Center Start. Why do you think the video almost got you fooled? You thought it was nonsense? What, the level 2? The way the person was doing it? Oh, so you think he probably heard me about the choo-choo train? No, I was excited because I was happy. Splinter and I have been looking out for choo-choo trains for a while. So, you don't see the choo-choo trains too often. So when we do, we kind of get excited about the choo-choos. Choo-choo train. That's it. BITDO. I'm gonna look it up too. I'm gonna get it. I can see him. I'm gonna do it one day, bro. One day I'm gonna get him in here and. Oh, 8-bit deal. Got it. Like 8-bit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll look it up. It'll be cool. I'll get him here trading one day. Hopefully, they don't call the ACPA, whatever it's called. I forgot the name. ASPC. I don't know. Don't call me. I don't know. Anyways, man, that's a good move there, Splinter. Good job, bro. Oh, so the way the video starts, center start, you didn't like it. It was kind of boring. Okay, cool. No, I'll watch the whole thing. That's fine. Oh, so kind of something similar to book map, right? They maps out the book, the depth of book, right? The level 2, they map it out, and it's kind of like green and red, and you could see the levels depending on the size of the larger size. Now, I had never used it. I know what it is. I never use it, but I understand the idea behind it. It's kind of making it easier for people to understand what the level 2 data is. It kind of makes it easier. It makes it into kind of like a graph, right? Based on the data. It pops right out, and you can tell in real time the movement of the price action. But basically, it's the same thing. I mean, look, there's no other data that comes from the exchanges, from like the level 2. Like that information you see in the level 2, that's exactly what the exchange sends out. So what happens is, instead of just giving you the raw numbers as they are right here with the time and all that, now I don't include here the exchange names. I mean, that could be included. I don't include the time. I don't need any of that, but you can include it in there. It's all in the level 2. What they do is they just graph that to make it easier for somebody to read it. You know what I mean? And then they charge you for that. I could read it just fine. I'm so used to it. That's it. That's all I need. This thing. I don't even need the size and big thing on the title on the top. I don't even need that. I have it there. So whoever is watching, they can tell what it is. And they don't, if they're not familiar with what it is, they can tell. The bid is always to the left, the ask is on the right. So I could take the title up and I could still know what it is. I mean, that's fine. The graphing makes it easier to be able to read. It's kind of like when you take a math class and you graph certain points, and then you'll be able to tell, the big scheme of where the numerical points are concentrated. It's the same thing. But, it makes it easier to read. But I will watch them. But that is level 2, just so you know. The graph, that is level 2 information. It's just displayed differently, okay? Oh, I know what you're talking about. It goes on the left side right here, and depending on the price level, it shows you the volume that is pending there, right? And as it moves on the top row on level 1, then you can see the bars increasing or decreasing depending the colors you use. It's a graph, right? Right. And it does it at the price level, right? That's the same thing as the level 2. It's just, it makes it easier to read, right? Because the problem with that graph, and I tell you right now, the problem with that graph is it gives you prices that are not being negotiated now in real time. It gives you the information that is pending, okay? It gives you the information down here. You see the 1063, the 1103, or the $11 for 20,000 shares, 2,000 shares. It gives you that information, and the one in the ask as well. Whatever is pending down here, it gives you that information in real time on the bars, depending on the price level. So, for example, at 1157, 100 shares, it will show up here, 1157, the 100 shares. And then it's gonna, and like that you can tell. It makes it easier to tell. But here's the thing for me. I don't need to know anything below the first row. I don't need to know, like memorize whatever is down there. I don't care. Like, I don't need that. I care what I see on the first row, and I care to see whatever is pending down here on volume, because I already know, look, I already know on the ask, anything below the first row, the numbers, the price is going to increase, right? And on the bid, anything below the first row, the price is gonna decrease, right? It's gonna go down. So on the ask, the price always listed in the limit orders is always, as you go down the list, it's always a higher price. On the bid, it's the opposite. It's always a lower price. I already know that. Like, I don't need to see it. I know. All I want to see on the level 2 is the large order numbers flying from down here up. Because what it tells me is that the price down here, the higher price, is flying to the top. Meaning that every price in between is getting bought. Everybody's buying that. And that's all I want to see. So if you rewind the video, if you go back on the video, when the choo-choo train showed up, you would have seen on the ask, the large orders just flying up. That's all I want to see. I don't need the graph to see that. I think the more things I'll put on the chart, excuse my language, the more crap I'll have in there. You know what I mean? So my thing is, it's easier to just see the large order numbers flying to the top. That's it. You know what I mean? Like right now, you saw those orders, but they disappear. They didn't get filled. Well, now it is. But anyways, no, I understand about the graph. Yeah, that's it. Well, the history of the tape is after the fact already. So I really don't need the history. I'm not trading the history. I'm trading the now. You know what I mean? Like right now. But I want to see it, man. It sounds interesting, whatever the guy's using. There's some videos. You don't have to like really listen to what I do, or, you know, I mean, I show you what I do and that's it. But there's some videos out there, even from SMB Capital and other proprietary firms, that you could see the supervisors with the trader when they're actually live in a trade, and all they're looking at is at the level 2. They're not, that's it, level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2. I remember there's one video where the guy in SMB Capital, he for a second, he looked to the side to look at something else in a different monitor. Man, and they got on him. It's like, what are you doing? Your eyes better be on the bid and the ask. That's how important it is. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, I don't want to sidetrack myself here. I drank off. Not only did I hold the SOP, I mean, SOP 8. I was going to say SOP. Standards Order of Procedure. No, I sold like half of it, I think, yesterday before the market closed or something. And then I was like, well, I'll close the rest today. No big deal. Mentally, I was like, whatever, you know, because it is what it is. I do recognize I was eating crap. Maybe I should ignore the chart more. I mean, the chat more. But this morning, I get up early every day, 4. I go to the gym. Look at, that's the choo-choo train there. You see that? I'll go in with a small size. I'll wait until a pullback. If it pulls back a little bit, there you go. Back to 08. 6.4. Okay. It's pulling back a little bit. You see, you can see that in the level 1 once it's in the chart once it's completed in the 1 minute chart. You can't really see it, but it did pull back to 1208. So now it's going to the upside. So I'm going with a small size. Okay. I'll show you. I'm looking at the ask. I know my entry is at 1222. Okay. I saw the orders at 1235. There you go. 1226. Okay. Now look. Okay. Now I have a choice. I could add more, right? As it goes higher. Or I could just walk away with whatever's in there. You know what I mean? Now, if it gets to a high level, 1243 is the high of the day. If it gets to that level and continues, perfect. But if it gets to that level and decrease, what I would do, I would just sell 80% of it, okay? And let the remaining 20% hang around to see if, you know, if it continues higher, then it's just icing on the cake. But if it goes lower, then it's a small share size, you know what I mean? Now, 1208 was the support level. Remember, it went down to 1208 in real time. 1208, 1207, around there. I know my stop loss is at 1182, not a big deal. It's 3%. My stop loss, they're all at 3%, right? Of my entry. But mentally, I know it's at 1208. So as it gets to 1208, I would just sell it, you know? If I don't chat to anybody in the chat or I don't read messages, then I don't get distracted. And then I start thinking, whatever, I'll sell it later. All right. So I have to ignore that. But this YouTube thing is something new for me. So here we go. Now, my entry was at 1222. It continues higher. And I can definitely add more now, right? Because it's just flying up, right? I could just add more, right? Now, by adding more, clearly, my average is going to go up. But remember, in my mind, 1208 is recorded there. Okay? I'm not going to allow it to go below 1208. Right, 1208. You see that? That's it. Now, that's it. It hit the stop loss. No big deal. But it didn't decline too far below 1208. Now it did. Now it went to 1199, and then it went back up. That's it. There's no strong commitment from the buyers to push the price higher. So that's it. That's the backside. All right. I just wanted to show that trade. Okay. You can see what the strategy is that I use. Nothing else. Now, the 1207 support level, this thing broke it all the way to 1199, but that's in real time. My point is, where in the chart does it say 1207 being the support level? Nowhere. I could put the 2 minute. Nothing. Right? 1207 right here. Support level. Okay. Doesn't say it. 5 minute. Nothing. 15 minute. Nothing. And that's the difference between using the level 2 and the chart. The level 2, you actually get the information in real time. But anyways, risk management is the entry aspect of it. Small size. Only when it turns green, you add more, and then you add more. And if the move is long, then imagine more. I will add more until it starts pulling back. And then it's like, okay, it's over. Now, for me, at least personally for me, the faster the move, the better and safer it is for me, because it gives me no room to think. It's automatically in and out. So that's it. The trade was simply from here, from 1172, all the way to up here. That's it. That was a move. Anything after that, I'll let Splinter alert us when the choo-choo is getting ready, because he has the secret formula, I guess. Good job, Splinter. Going back to SOPA, and not just holding SOPA, I bought even more. All right, look, it's spiking up again. Now it went all the way to 1220, 1221. It's pulling back now. 1215, 13, back to 15, 11, 08, 09, 07 again. Look at that. 07. So I guess my first level about 07, it's about right. '07 again. There's 55,000 shares at 1206. That's gonna pull the price down. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Let's see what happens at 1215. 1215 to me is or 1208, around there. 1208. See what happens at 1208. It spiked up. There you go. Wait until it pulls back. Wait until it gets to 1207 again. 1207 on the ask. I mean on the bid. I was looking at 1207 on the ask. There you go. Back to 1190. That's it. See ya. But that's on buying power there. It was a large order on of selling, and look. You only dropped 15 cents, 10 cents. I'm gonna take a couple. I'll be here tomorrow, but on Friday, I'm taking Friday off. Be back on Monday, next Monday. Well, tomorrow's the last day, but be back on Monday. And I'm thinking about doing a new 2026 small account challenge. And take it from there. I'm thinking about doing that. I think it'll be fun. Oh, there's a pressure, but not decisive. Uh, you guys tell me. I think I don't know. I think to me small. I don't know. Maybe $1,000. That's small, right? I think that average person could get $1,000. So maybe that. Although I mean, I'll be trading maybe once or twice a day. I mean, might only be able to take one or two trades, and that's it until it grows. You know. Yeah, Send start. I guess the good thing about seeing the support and resistance for longer times, it depending, I guess, your strategy in trading, and obviously risk management. I went through the email, so that's why I was telling you this. Um, it has to do a lot has to do with the risk management that you employ. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna trade, um, let's say I'm gonna enter a trade where I'm gonna use a low support that took place in pre-market or when the market opened, and the stock already has moved for a few hours. Clearly, I might not be following the most recent support. So then my strategy will require for me to have a greater stop loss to ensure I don't get wiped out. You know, but that's why share size. You know, the risk management from the share size that you employ comes into the top of, you know, important steps you have to think about. The problem people have, I think, is employing large size with very tiny room for the stock to move, and then they get wiped out because they want to make more money immediately, and that could be problematic. Again, just my opinion, what I think of it. I don't trade penny stocks. So moving on. What do you mean volume profile? You mean on to find like the support and resistance levels from before? Like I personally don't do that. Like I want the support and the resistance levels the closest I could find to when I'm entering the trade. Anything behind when I'm entering the trade, I don't care. Like I want the closest one. Like in the immediate last when I go in. That's it. That's all I care about. You understand? In real time. So if I'm gonna enter the trade right now, okay, before I enter, I want to see what the support and the resistance is in real time right now. That's it. I'm gonna make a decision based on that. You know, it might be a few seconds, maybe half a second, half a minute, might be even a minute, but I want to see that in real time now. Okay, because that's when I'm deciding to enter the trade. Whatever happened in the morning is irrelevant to me if I'm entering the trade now. Now, what I was telling you regarding the stop loss is what you said about that the guy, or entering the trade like based on a earlier support or resistance level. I don't do that. But if somebody's to do that, they have to take the stop loss range into account with the number of shares you're going to be using to ensure that if it touches your stop loss, it doesn't really wipe you out. That's what I'm saying. I gotta adjust something here. And that's where risk management comes in. And that's what I was saying, that you have to, take that into account. If you're going to do something like that, you have to really think about the range of the stop loss, the stocks, the number of shares and stuff like that. But no, I personally don't do that. I usually just look at the levels in real time just before I take the trade. Because that tells me closer in time to when I'm trading what is really happening between buyers and sellers. Something that happened a minute before, 2 minutes before doesn't really tell me what's happening right now. Especially if I'm able to confirm the support level in real time 3 times in a matter of a minute. To me, that's what I seen is usually works out even better, because I would just enter in that support in real time and let it go. But it has to, at least 3 times. If I'm able to confirm it 3 times, and that's golden. Doesn't happen often, but if it does, it's good. This thing is over. At least for now. Unless Splinter says something else. All right, tomorrow is half a day. So tomorrow will be quick. I know. I only looking at the Book of Death, right? No, I have another screen here where I have iNet open, and that's the entire thing. iNet has everything. You saying iNet doesn't have everything? No, I have another monitor. No, I understand. You're right. I mean, look, DAS provides like the first 15, the top 15. I get that. I understand what you're saying. It's not just, the other one is more than just 15. This is the top 15. That tells me, the top 15 tells me everything is happening in real time. Like, I don't need to know deeper levels when it comes to that. Thank you. Yeah, like, look, if I'm unable to tell my strategy with the top 15 prices, I got bigger problems. I don't need the top 40 or 50. You know, it usually covers the entire range to the limit up and the limit down. Splinter, is that a choo-choo train forming up? Okay, I'm waiting for a pullback. It went all the way to 56. Okay, there's the pullback. All the way to 1217. Once, twice, 1214. Let's see if it goes back to 1217. 1217. Waiting. There you go. Pulling back again. 1217. Going once, going to, there you go. All right. 3 times, right? Is the charm? Let's see if it does it one more time. Now I'm looking at the ask and the orders. Let's see. Back to 17, 13, 11, 10. So between 10 and 17, the lowest, right? In real time. I think it touched 07, 09, 04. There you go. So it's pulling back still. So I'll let it be. $12.05, $12.03, $12.02, $11.96. Okay. And let's see if it pulls back again to $11.96. Okay. 1206. Okay, let's say small order. Okay, just testing the market. My stop loss does 3%. Okay. So 1209 is 1195. Okay, so that's the second time it touches 1197, 1195 around there. Okay, so I'm not gonna let it drop below 1195. Okay, that's my. Okay, that's it. I'm out. All right, I tested the market. It didn't hold. The support didn't hold. That's fine. Just a small little test. No big deal. This pullback is greater than that. DRMA. All right, guys. Well, I don't see anything else worth it. The volume in DRMA is barely moving. So the only one really moving good is KSO. But to the other side. Now this was a fundamental error because I entered very premature. That is it. So yeah, by using small size order to enter, you I minimize the amount that I lose hitting the stop loss, or if my entry was at the wrong time in by not giving me profits, then it's just a small test to the market. And that's it. Only scale up once I'm in. So anyways, all right guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat my lunch. I'll come back in a little bit, unless the scanners go off with something very good. Then I jump in before. It's too slow. All right. Well, there's nothing to trade. I'm gonna take my lunch. I'll come back in a little bit, and or unless something comes up good, and I hear in the scanner, then I come back. But there's nothing going on right now, so I think it's perfect time to take a break. Thank you for watching. Please, if you like what I'm showing you, please smash that like, so we could build the channel with other traders that might like the strategy. Now, if you don't like it, well, smash that like anyways. What do you care, right? If you're watching it and you don't like it, why are you watching it? So smash the like, and we could, like that, other traders could find out, and maybe, you know, they might like it. Not everybody has to dislike level 2. Some people do like it. Some people find it necessary. Although I will say out of all the day traders, only 8% do find it necessary. You know where I'm going with that. 92% of the people don't find it necessary. And that's fine. It's part of the learning process. I think at Day Trading University, it's like lesson 62. Yeah, something like that. Professor Marketplace will show you. Anyways, I'll be back in about half an hour. Just gonna take a quick half an hour to eat my lunch, and unless something comes up good, then I'll be back sooner. All right, thank you for watching. All right, well, there's nothing else. I don't see anything else to trade. I think it's done for the day. Nothing else has come up. I mean, this thing is moving a little, but that's definitely the backside. That's definitely the backside. I don't. Trading the backside is too risky. More likely than not, I will lose money on it. I mean, you're kind of like fighting the trend, you know? Overall, the market, overall is on the downtrend today. So, taking that into account, the overall market is on the downtrend. So, you know, not a great day to take unnecessary risk when the market is on the downturn. The idea behind it, the deep pockets might reconsider buying a specific stock if they see the market decline. Okay. Plus, it's almost the end of the year, so a lot of people take off for the holidays, especially when it falls during the week, like in the middle of the week. Um, have you guys traded anything else? Anybody? Or no? No trades? Yeah, man. I don't think there's anything else. CETX. No. MCRP. Nope. Nope. Silver is up. Uh, yeah, I think we're done for today. There's nothing more likely than that. Nothing's gonna be moving. And that thing is moving, ULY, but there's no catalyst behind it. So doesn't meet the criteria to trade it. All right. So the high of the day is 1270. So we're definitely on the backside, right? But it looks like a second leg of the backside. Is it a second leg? Yeah. But not enough buy pressure. At least not now. Eleven 63, 67, 66, 64, 62, 61. 60. 59, 58. So 59, 58 so far, the current support level as the price moves to the upside. I'm waiting and see if it goes back. All right. What did I say it was? 1158, 1157, 58? Okay, went all the way to 1162, but it didn't go any lower. Now I'm looking for the orders on the ask. I saw a large one on the bid. Okay. 62, all the way to 62 it went. That was a large order on the bid. It went down to 1162. But it didn't go into 1158 or 57. And that was a large order too. So second time it touches that area. Okay, here, small size. $11.83 is my entry. 11.57, kind of like the support area. Got filled at 11.83, and it pulled back from there. My stop loss is at 11.40, it's 3%, But mentally, I already know 1157 was a support area, so I sold 80% of it when it declined there. Okay, so this pullback was greater. Now I let the remaining 20% just to trail, behind. Automatically, the remaining 20%, the stop loss continues to it. Okay. So definitely the support fell and the price fell to climb as well. So, okay, I sold just before it hit the stop loss. I gotta love those flushes. Oh, at least it was a small size. That splinter? Yeah, I'm on it, man. Choo Choo Train Part 2. We'll see how far up it rips. I mean, the limit up is at 1217. So it could probably rip through high 11s. We'll see. All right, 1119, 1120. Looking at the big orders. See what he does. All right, 1120. Let's see. 5,500 shares at 1120. All right. So small pullback. We'll see. That's a healthy pullback. It's cleaning house right now. It's mopping the floor. It's mopping the floor right now. Cleaning the house. Getting it ready for the party. More cleaning. They found dirty spots on the floor. So, you know, gotta make sure it's nice and clean. All right. Looks like the floor might be clean. The wall opening the gates to the party now. Right? Let's see. Is that what I hear? You hear that? Choo choo. Choo choo. That's still funny. Choo choo. Oh, did you see that? Oh, that's just a preview. That's a preview of the show. That's just a preview. The Choo Choo Show. The Choo Choo Train Show. Wow. All right, well, shows the true performance. The pressure is building up. We'll see. I think it's a steam engine. And it's building up the pressure. It's going to be quick, though. Or flush. There it is. Building up that pressure. Let's see 1120. I'm interested about 1120. What happens at 1120? Look at the order sizes. Compared to the bid. Okay, the floor is clean. The gates are open. What are they doing now? They're bringing in the drinks. All right, turn on the music. The party's about to start. Shows the grand performance. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Wow. It's picking up steam. All aboard. All aboard. Choo-choo train is about to take off. Let's squeeze them. Or flush. All right, let me get the hotkeys ready because this is going to be quick. What's going on? I thought the choo-choo train's taking off. Think they might do a final inspection. Make sure the track is clear. Maybe just waiting for, passengers running behind. I would say maybe 1150, 1160 around. If you break 1150 at once, that's power. I mean, undeniably power. Choo choo! All aboard! I think it's gathering speed. I think it's still in the city, so it has to go very slow. You know what I mean? Like very slow. It has those traffic signals they have to obey. You know what I mean? So very slow. Look at the 1120, man. Look at that. That's a big number there. Yep, you're right. Next up, 1120. All aboard. Here we go. Please remain seated. That's gonna be funny, man. That's too funny. It's all fun and games until next stop is $1.20. Struggling there, huh? You think it's struggling? We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, I think they're just loading up that extra wagon with a coal for the steam engine. Yeah. It's cleaning the house, cleaning the floor. I'm telling you. Looks like it's cleaning it's very strong to the buyer side. Looks like it's just cleaning the floor, getting rid of all the weak people, you know? Other people freaking out. We'll see. I mean, obviously we don't know the future, but you know. I've been loading up since earlier. Just waiting. I have time. Yeah, that's a weak pullback, bro. That was a very weak pullback. Look how fast it went back up. It's weak. Weak pullback. You saw how weak that pullback was? Wow. The stock is like here. I'm going to show you another one. How about this one? Is this one weak? I'm like, let it consolidate. Let it get the strength it needs. Look how fast it's back up already. It went all the way down to what? 1080. It's already by 1083. That's a weak pullback. So if the pullbacks are weak, it's still number one in the NASDAQ, right? For the day in gainers. Yeah. Just manage your risk well, bro. Yeah, 2 hour long. Yeah. Well, we'll see if it pays off. Yeah, look at it. From 11. We'll see. That was some serious consolidation there, huh? But you know, after consolidation, what happens? Just make sure you manage your risk, bro. Oh, did you see that? It just flashed in my face. Did you see that flash? Oh, okay. I thought you were in it. Okay. What? It just flashed right, the numbers right in my face. Wow. There we go. 15,000. 11. Bam. Straight to 1106, 1109. Wow. That's power. 1112. Come on, catapult. From 1112 to 1120. Straight shot. Oh, 1116. Come on. That was power right there. From 11 straight to 1109 almost. 1112. Next up, 1120. People are buying it. People are buying the crap out of it. That's it. It's taking off. You feel the steam. Okay. Let's see when is the next train station. Damn. Wow. Next stop. Come on. 1120 is heavy duty. Let's go. What a flash. You think they got new engine in the choo-choo train? They got a new engine? I think they upgraded from coal to, I don't know, electric or whatever is new. Look at that. I should add more if it continues like above 1150. 1150, I'll add more. $11.25. How did how they used to call it back in the 1900s? Pivot point. Oh, 11.25, 11.21. Let's see what happens 11.21. If not, I'll start selling. I need to see 11.21 hitting it and jumping. Okay. I don't like the spread, to be honest. I don't like the spread. At times it goes all the way out to like 9 cents almost. Either way, I'm just gonna wait. Now, do you think most traders, and newer traders, obviously, but wonder, you think the first spike to like 11.20 something, it was very quick. Do you think they freak out and they just sell instead of holding for the bigger push? I think their idea is you sell and then you go back down and buy again and sell, but that's not guaranteed to happen. I guess it depends how people trade. All right. Let's see if it gets pushed into in the 11.20s. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. That's right. Undisputable. Strong power to the upside. Look at that. Come on, hit it one more time. 11.25. Hit it. Hit it. Smack it. Smack the 11.25. If it smacks the 11.25 and it jumps higher, that's it. That is it. Smack it. 11.25. Smack it. All right. Do I hear 11.20? 11.20 going once. 11.20. 11.19. 11.20. Come on, let's go. Smack that 11.25. Make it fly. I think it might go into 11.30s, 11.40s. We'll see. What do you mean, hold or clap? Look at that, 11.21. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Let's go. We need to turn this thing into a bullet train. Look at that, 11.25. Smack it. All right, back to 11.21. All right, might have to decrease size here. I'm gonna wait until see if it hits it one more time. And hopefully the buyers have, oh, he flew through it. It didn't even bother to look back. They say, if you're not on board, you're gone. We'll leave you behind. That's it. If you didn't come on board, you're done. Bye-bye. See you later. Wow. Let's go. A bullet train, that's right. Now, it pulled back to 11.30. $11.27, 25, back to 30. Look at the 11.35, 3,000 shares. It's going off in the scanners. So, you know, a bunch of people are looking at it and they're like, oh, it's going to push to the high of the day and they're jumping in. Yeah, please jump in. You're helping the cause. Ooh, I just saw a large order flash. It's cleaning house. Every time it pulls back like that, it's just cleaning. The stragglers, so that's just it's cleaning house. Only the clean bullet train. For those that can see it. Is this going to be a new support now? 11.14? It just flashed on my face again. Large order. Let's see. 11.18, 5,000 shares. Does it go up or goes down? Let's see. Went down 2 pennies. Oh, it hasn't been filled yet. Let's see. Does it get filled? Buyers, are you buying that 5,000 shares? Anybody buying it? No, not yet. This might just be the new support. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the new support being at 11.12, 11.10, 11.12. It's all good. Barely touch 1106. Back to 1110 again. Bam. Very strong. I think maybe 1150. What do you think? What do you think, Splinter? You're the expert when it comes to EKSO. No, that was the other one. AESL, right? Yeah. All right, 1130s. Nice. We're chilling now. Now I'm chilling. Now, since we're on the bullet train now, we have to recline, get the beer, you know. Although usually when I take in the train, I gotta get the room with a bed, you know. I only taken the train once just for fun. It was nice actually. Yeah, just gonna relax, chill, wait for 1140s. 1140s. Then take another look and see how high it goes. Maybe 1150s. Who knows? I have no clue. I'll take it penny by penny. But it's definitely gaining some strength. It's already strong. It's just, I guess, gaining speed, momentum. All right. You see what happens if 1130 smacks it. Oh, 1131. Ha. That's wasn't a large order of 5,000, but 4,300. I mean, that's pretty good. $11.35, 38. Oh, look at that. Oh, I see movement. I see movement. When you see the ask moving that fast, starts to move fast, you know what's coming. You know what's coming. $11.30, 5,000 shares. Let's see what happens. Okay, that hasn't been filled yet. This might be the next step. I don't see large orders on the bid, but I do see it in the ask. 11.30. Smack it, 11.30. Smack it. All right, it's kind of slowing down, no? Yeah, I think it might be time to start selling. We'll see. I'm waiting for 11.30. That'll be my confirmation about how strong it is. Back to 1123. 25. Just waiting for 30 to smack it. $11.30, smack it. Let's see where it goes from there. Back to 23 from 26. A little pullback to 18. Back to 23, 24, 26. $29, smack at 30. Bam! 35. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep smacking it. 11.35, smack it. Yeah, I have no reason to sell. I gotta wait. I have to wait. Can't sell it. I need a reason to sell it. I need a reason to sell it. If it gives me a good reason to sell it, I'll sell. I don't see a reason yet. 11.35 to 5,000 shares. Smack it. Smack it, 11.35. Smack it. Smack them. And look at the market orders in the tape. They're just flying in. I will, man. I will. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna bring my dog in. That'll be so funny, bro. That's gonna be hilarious. That'll be funny. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna plan it out and do it. He actually slept last night. I brought him inside the house and he slept in the gym. I have one of those big metal crates, whatever, and he slept in there. It was very windy last night outside, so I didn't want him to stay outside. Although he has a house with heated and everything, and doors and everything, but he was scared. I guess he was scared of the wind. So I just brought him inside and he stayed in the gym. And then he was like, "Can I trade?" I'm like, "No, bro, you gotta go. I need a keyboard." I told him, "No, you can't trade yet. I gotta get a keyboard." He was like, "Oh." I'm like, "All right, bro. Next time, I'll work on it." So you'll see him. You'll see him. He's getting old, man. He's like 6 years old already. All right, 5,300 shares, smacking, getting smacked. 11.35. Let's see what happens next. Okay, it did not get filled. So, all right, let's see. Some people are looking at the chart and they're like, yeah, I gotta buy in, man. Oh my God, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up. I'm just waiting to download. All right, 11.35 did not smack it. Oh, now look at the bid. Now the competing orders there, huh? Interesting competing orders there. But did you see that? Large orders on the bid, and it doesn't bring the price down. Wow. It's not bringing the price down with large orders on the bid. Oh, they only want to pay $11.15 per share for 5,900 shares. And I guess the market is telling them, it's like, dude, you're not going to buy any. You either pay top money or get out. That's exactly what's happening right now. 11.15? Nah. Pay top money, buddy, or you're not getting filled. That's interesting. Yeah. It ignored the orders at 11.15. Wow. Well, there's only one conclusion for me. All right. 11.32, 3,000. 11.30, 1,000. Oh, here we go. 11.35, 8,700. Smack them. Smack them, 11.35. Do your job. Smack them. Force the sell. Come on, 11.35. Smack them. Smack them on the face, across the face. Come on, smack them. Oh my! Oh, look at that, 8,700. Let's go. Bam! They get a feel, good feel. 11.35, and they got 15,000. 11.36. Now it's 9,100. 11.35 plus the 2,600. Ah. Oh. Wow! Couldn't be more clear than that. All right, smack them 11.35. Dude, it's like the third time I say to smack them. You're not doing it. I think I'm gonna start downloading if you don't do the smacking. All right, you're wasting my time. Smack them, smack them, smack them. Oh, is 11.35 doing some smacking? I think he's just cleaning his hands. I guess some buyers are still, they want to buy cheap still. It's all right. Wait until the supply runs out. They got no choice but to buy 11.35. 11.31. Nice little pullback on the bid. Healthy pullback. Bam. Smack them, smack them. 6,700. Smack them. And 15,000 at 11.36. Oh, 10,000. More than 10,000. 11,000, 12,000 at 11.35. Huh. Stop negotiating. Let's go. Smack them. It's like the fourth time already. I think that's it. I think it's time for me to start downloading. crap, look at the other stock. The thing is getting out of control. Oh. Trying to see. Oh well. It flushed me out. Oh well. Which was $1,200. All right. Happens when I'm eating crap. I didn't pay attention. Man, 11:15 is really trying. 11:15 is really trying to get filled. All right, finally you're gonna get filled. We'll see what happens. That's 15,000 shares. If it climbs right back up, that gives you the answer. Well, that gives me the answer of what I'm looking for. 11:15. The thing is so strong that it's having difficulties filling those 15,000 shares at 11:15. It couldn't get filled. Wow. It barely filled any. The price is just not getting to 11:15. So far, it refuses. Okay, now maybe. There you go. That's it. But it didn't decline. It went right back up to 11:19. The price went back up immediately. Man, it speaks for itself. The market talks to me. We're having a conversation here. It's incredible. Now there's 17,000 shares at 11:14. All right, drop to 11:08, 11:01, 10:91. But it did not hold. It's already back to 11:03. Yep. More cleaning. More cleaning. You know how many people jumped out of that or jump into it? Like how many? Oh, I just saw it. Just saw it. That flush is intentionally done to clean the house. That's it. If you have your stop loss orders and all that, they're just getting swept away. They're getting cleaned out. They need the money. You got to see the bigger picture. That would have been actually the perfect spot for me to buy more. Uh, a violent flush like that? I know. I mean, we know what that is, right? They're cleaning the house. They're intentionally cleaning the house, taking people's stop loss and all that crap. If you didn't get in at the right moment and you had your stop loss down there, that thing is gone. Like you out of position right now. That's it. Bye-bye. That's what happens when you don't read the big picture. The market's telling you. Now, the path to the upside is for the few. For the few. Those that did not get swept away by the flush or jumped out of fear or whatever. Man, these market makers, boy, they can do a number on people. You didn't get in at the right support? You will get flush. So the path is clear now. I gotta leave at 3. Got something to do. Let me turn this thing on. The market has a weird way of cleaning itself. Of those that don't know the rules, it has a very weird way of flushing the house. I mean, if you got flush in the pullback, the market is teaching you something. It's up to you to find out what it is. Not everybody got flush, right? So those that got flush, the market is just trying to teach you a lesson. Now you just have to reach out to the market to find out what it is. If you don't, you'll never know. And you'll continue to get flush. I've been flush. I got flush today, earlier. Because, you know, I forgot about the lesson. I'm just talking smart. Do your thing. Told you the path is clear now. It's just open for those that didn't get flush. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time for it to go up or get flush too. I wonder if Doug Trader is going to be talking smack too once I get the keyboard for him. You know what? I'm going to open a YouTube channel for him. I'm going to make him Doug Trader, just like that. And he'll be trading. Doug Trader. All right. Well, the path of least resistance to the upside. Now let's see if this thing, if 1135 smacks it and throws the price into orbit. That's all it is. 1124, almost 13,000, 6,800. 1124. I'm looking for it on the tape. See if it gets there. There we go. 1124. Bam. 1128. 1130. 6,600. 6,600. 6,300. Come on. Throw the price into orbit. You know you could do it. 1130. Going once. Going twice. There you go. Come on. 1130. Bam. Whoa. Ho, 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 ho. Whoa. Was that choo-choo or what? Wow. Look at that. I said it. The path of least resistance to those that did not get flush. If you got flush, you need to cover a few more lessons at Day Trading University from Professor Marketplace. Like, wow. Wow. I'm not, I mean, like really? Wow. Lena, did you see that, bro? I already sold 80%. I left 20% there just to do noise. But that was the move. That was the move. Again, if you got flush, you have some homework to do. You still don't know how the market works. That's why you got flush. I just wait. Now, is there a reason for me to sell? I already sold 80%. What you see there is just the last remaining 20% hanging out, which I'm gonna let do. I'm gonna let it hang out. That's it. I'll let it ride to the sunset. All right, I'm tired of making money. I think I'm gonna go. It gets boring after a while, man. Sitting here and just waiting for this nonsense to spike. It really gets boring after a while. But I love seeing the choo-choo train in action. How nice. And it hasn't declined yet. So you know what that tells me? That's right. It's gonna go into orbit. It has not declined. I don't see large orders on the bid that will cause the price to decline. To the contrary, I see the large orders on the ask. All right. Now that's the big picture. That's the big picture. $2,200 here and there. The big picture. 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 40,000. That's the big picture. You know, if I would have gotten out before when it was like 1,700, 2,200, whatever, if I would have gotten out, and this is like, I know in the chat the other day, some people were like, hey, take the profit, walk away, take the profit. You can always get back in. But they lose sight of the big picture. If I would have gotten out like at 11:30, where it was like $2,700, $2,200, if I would have gotten out there, I will have to wait for the price to decrease into the support area when I first got in, which is like 1088, 1080, something like that. It would be the only way for me to get back in, because otherwise I'll have to get back in at the higher price. And if I do that, when it flushes against me, I'm out. It's going to hit my stop loss 3%. I'll be out. So that's why I'm not going to do that. When I see the market being so strong to the buyer side, the buying is very strong. Okay. And I got in at a support area that the price has failed to go back to it. Even when it flushes, more likely than not, it's not going to get back to the support area. Why am I going to get out when I'm waiting for the big picture? That's why I don't do it. A lot of people do it, but I don't do it because I'm going to get flush. I already got flushed once today for doing that. Can't do it. I had no control over that, and I don't think I did that. I think it's just happened, and that's it. Because I did buy more. That's it. But anyways, you can always rewind. I mean, go back in the video and see that section so you can see what I'm talking about. That's at least my lesson is to avoid getting flushed like that is your the stop loss cannot be within the range, you know, of the flush. And you achieve that by getting in at a very early point within the support before it starts to rise. But you have to be able to read the market and know that. You have to, I mean, I have to be able to see the level 2 for the market to tell me how strong it is. The likelihood is going to go one way or the other. And based on those things, that data, I could make a determination of what to do. But I'm not going to do it blindly. Just because I have some profit, I'm going to run with it and then try to get back in for the bigger move. What's going to happen is I'm going to get flush. And then I miss the whole move, you know? By the time I get in, it's too late. So that's why I didn't do it. But, once you've been flushed quite a few times, you're going to realize that getting out for tiny profit is not worth missing the big picture, you know? And the only reason my average was 1103 it still is because I bought more and more and more. And that happened to be the highest area that I bought where, I got 1103 as the average the average cost. Anyways, that was a good move. That was a good choo-choo train. I still have the 20% hanging in there because it hasn't really declined to 1103, right? Because 1103 is my entry, right? So, I already took 80% of the profits out, which is like $8,000, I think. 7,000, 6,000, 6,000, 6,600. So, let me see the other one here. That's EKSO. Yeah, that was before. Yeah, that was earlier. Anyways, I'm going to let the 20% hang in there. And since my entry is 1103, I don't care, right? It's almost $1. It's 11.89, 80 cents, 90 cents away. So I'll let it ride. Maybe I'll do the trail stop and allow the stop to follow it by 3%, and that's it. So I'm gonna leave now because I need to do a few things. I'm gonna come back later and check on it, see what happens. I mean, I know the market closed at 4, and the trail stop is not gonna work then. So I might just sell before I walk away, just because of that. Or maybe sell half of it and then just leave the other half hanging in there. Let me see, 1,000 shares. If it goes down $6, that's $600. I don't think it's gonna go down to like $6, but it could. It could not. I don't know. I don't know the future. So I'm not making a decision based on that. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave just 100 shares and let it hang out until 8 o'clock and see what happens after hours. If it continues to go up, perfect. If it goes down, if it's 100 shares and $500, I mean 400, whatever. That's the risk, right? Man, Splin, I hope you didn't miss the move. I'm gonna make a video about it. But that was a good move on the choo-choo train. Well, that's it. I mean, I don't. If I start acting greedy, I let my emotions or greedy, I get back in, get more, get more. All right, the move. I mean, that type of move happens once, twice, 3 times a day. The moves. I mean, that's it. It happened earlier with AEHL. Splinter mentioned it. I took advantage of it. That was a good move. It was quick, but it was good. And then this one now. And I think before pre-market, it took place once, I think, or close to market opening. There was another stock that did it. And then in pre-market, SOPA did it. But that's mainly the moves I traded. The ones with substantive volume, you know what I mean? Like big share size. Nah, smaller, you know. Anyways. Did you see it? Man, that flush cleaned everybody out. That flush back here at 251, that full flush right there that went to 1091. I mean, and you know, I started buying back here at 1088 or 1050 something. Like I bought a bunch of them. Because when it flushed down here, I saw how strong it was. And I started buying small amount of shares. And I'm like, you know what? Let me continue buying because this thing is not declining anymore. It was hanging out between like 1050 and like 1070. So I started accumulating more and more and more. And then when it took this spike here, I bought more. And I'm like, this thing is too strong. In my mind, I'm thinking support area anywhere between 1080, 1070. Like it's not gonna go lower than 1055 when I started buying. It was too strong for me to even see that it was gonna go that weak, you know, that fast. So that's why I held to it. And I'm like, this thing is consolidating so good and it's so powerful to the upside. It's only a matter of time until it spikes right up. And yeah, when I started seeing the orders, I'm like, this is it. You know, it was a straight shot. You know, I sold it up here when I noticed that it wasn't going any further. But I sold 80%. I left 20% in there. Probably gonna get rid of it now because I need to go. I need to leave. I need to do something. So with the family. So I'm probably just gonna get rid of, you know, most of it. Just leave 200 shares and just to see what happens after market, and then just close it out later on. Not a big deal. Maybe just 100 shares because it's really strong. It's really strong. So when I see a stock that is that strong and it continues to be strong after a move like that, you know, there's a strong likelihood it's going to continue. So I'm just going to leave maybe 50 shares or something like that. Same to you, Splinter, man. Have fun. Enjoy the New Year's. You're not going to be around tomorrow. I know it's half a day only. So I'm still going to check in and see if there's anything new, but I'm going to take Friday off. I'll be back next Monday. All right. I'll see you next year. I'll see you guys next year. It's been fun. December ended in good terms. I think it's like 70 or 80,000. I have to look it up. My biggest loss was yesterday. 18,000. But prior to yesterday, my biggest win was 21,000. So it kind of equal out. It kind of equal out. Yeah. So yeah, I'll see you then tomorrow a bit, man. That was a good move. It was fun earlier, man. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. Wow. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Well, I cannot be greedy. I already got out. I already took my piece of the cake. I'm not gonna be greedy. But this is perfect lesson in day trading university. When you see that, when I see the stock that is so strong, I will sell, but not everything. I'll sell 80%. I'll leave 20% hanging in there so it could do its magic, like it's doing right now. It's magic. You see there? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I know it acts weird, but you know what I mean? Like, I see it as very strong. I mean, look, the level 2 is not lying, bro. Look at those order sizes. Like, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like 15,000, 14,000 shares. And look in the bid. There's nothing in the bid. Like, it's empty. Like, clearly, it's only going one way. You know what I mean? And that's the upside. So, yes, in the first move, the choo-choo train, I took 80% off. Then I just let the 20% hang out. Because the market, like the stock is doing so strong that there's a stronger likelihood it's going to continue to the upside. So why am I going to deprive myself of having extra icing on the cake? You know what I mean? Like, and I guess a new trader would just probably just sell the whole thing because they're scared and they say, I got my 3R. I got my 3Rs. Oh, that's it. I risked one, I got 3Rs. Wow. Dude, you're never going to freaking make a fortune like that. Like you're gonna be struggling the whole time, right? Like that's ridiculous. 3Rs? You think I risked 3Rs here? No, I scaled into it and I just let it do its thing. And that's it. That's how it's supposed to be. That's it. And look at the 20%. It's doing it's doing miracles. Look at that. Now, so newer trader will be like, sell, you got profit, sell. But why am I gonna sell? Dude, my entry is 1103. The price is at 1236, bouncing back and forth. But overall, it's going to the high side. It's going up. So why sell it? It's making me money. I'm doing nothing. Like, why sell it? Look at that. It's still climbing. Now, I'm telling you, 1270 is the high of the day. There's 13,000 shares right there. It's going to be nice to see what happens when it hits 1270. It made it to 1260, but that's about it. It pulled right back. But it's not pulling back a lot. It's just pennies. So I'm interested in knowing what's going to happen at 1270. If this thing hits 1270 and goes banana, I don't know. It might be a great New Year's. Let me see what's the highest this stock had in a year. Now, 1497 has been the highest ever. I mean, not ever, but in the past year. I don't know if this thing could go that far. I have no clue. I have no clue. Maybe I could look at the yearly thing and see the volume, but I don't know. That's an answer I would not know. But all I could do is allow my 20% of the shares hanging out to find out. It has not declined from 12 at all. Well, I guess I'll find out. I guess as it gets closer to 4 o'clock, there might be the squeeze up. All right. Well, in my strategy, that's usually what I do. If the stock is very strong and I get the squeeze like that, then When I sell, I'll sell 80% of the amount of shares, and I'll let the other 20% hang out. If it continues to climb, it's icing on the cake. If it declines to a certain level, I get rid of it. And that's it. But otherwise, why sell it when the stock is doing so strong? I'm not going to sell it because it hits 3 R's. I don't understand that idea. 3 R's. I risk 1, I get 3. I'm like, bro, you're gonna be broke all the time. Like you're not gonna be broke if you do it right, but you're never gonna be banking either, you know. You're never gonna know what happens when your bank calls you. It's like, hey, sir, your account now is designated to this section. You could deal directly with them for whatever you need. You're never gonna find that out. Or they'll assign somebody full time to you. You're never gonna know that if you keep just taking your 3 R's. Like, come on. For no reason too. Like people, like they get themselves out of the trade. It hits 3 R's, they get out. Like that's it, it's over. I'm like, why? Was the market going in your favor? Yeah. But I got my 3 R's, I'm good. I'm like, what? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Why would you do that? When clearly it's going in your favor. Wouldn't that be the perfect situation to just, bank? Instead of 3 R's, you get 10 R's, 100 R's, 1,000 R's. You know what I mean? I don't. It baffles you too? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand that. I understand limiting your loss. One risk, that's fine. Limit them. And even then, when they do the 1 R, 3 R thing, for some reason, they have the idea that they should allow the trade to hit the stop loss. I don't understand that either. If I know it's going to hit my stop loss, I'll try to just get out unless I'm emotionally attached or being deprived emotionally at that moment. I can't even think about it. But for the most part, I would just try to get out, Just because you take a 1 R risk, 1 R, doesn't mean you have to allow it to hit your stop loss. I mean, I guess everybody trades different. But anyways, usually the people that do the 3R, 2R or 3R, whatever it is that's how they look at it. I risk 1, I get 3. That's the idea. I never really understand why when it's going up in your favor, you decide to get out at 3R instead of just riding it. You know what I mean? Anyways, you know what? They'll find out. They'll find out from Professor Marketplace. Day Trading University. Professor Marketplace is going to teach them not to limit your profits. Limit your losses, but not your profits. But anyways, that was the move. That's it, man. That was the move. That's it. This quick flush here, I couldn't do anything about it. That was fast. Okay, but I still sold down here. Percentage, I think it was. But I noticed it made it on the level 2, how strong it was. And what I did, I just bought more. Then you have to understand every stock is gonna, go up and down. I'm not concerned with that. I was more concerned about the 1056 level down here. Okay. It never went that far. It never even went below 1080. And I just let it, I just wrote it because it was on the uptrend. And I was able to tell through the level two, like the sizes of the orders that were going through. I mean, you could see it. So I knew that as long as people are buying the ask orders, the large ask orders, the stock is strong. As long as that's happening. But look, it's shifting a little bit now. You see, the large orders are now in the bid. So that's kind of like causing the price to decline. You know, which is fine. I already sold the main aspect of it. Like I said, I'm just gonna let it ride. And I want to see if it hits 1270. I could sell it right now and walk away. I still have profits in there. I mean, my entry is 1103, but that defeats, I guess, the purpose why I left it behind is just to find out if it goes to 1270. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but 1270 beats 1260. As long as I keep seeing strong ask orders offers being taken by buyers, I'll do it. If not, then I sell it. Yeah, that's a nice flush. AFJK. Wow. I just don't like the volume. I wouldn't trade it. I did look it up earlier and I was like, nope, it's not happening. Volume is too weak. Too weak. The spread is huge, so it's super risky. And the volume and the relative volume doesn't meet my criteria. Now, if I was gambling, I was like, why not? I could just throw in $1,000 and let it be. But I'm not doing that. So. But that's a good move. I mean, $59, yeah. It's not day trading material for me. It's blackjack material for sure, but not day trading material. All right. So 1156, 9100 shares, 9100, 1155, 1159 immediately, 1169. That's movement. I'm gonna do something here. I think the support has been established already at 1140 something, just below 1150. Look at the 7500 at 1170. Let's see what happens. They get filled completely and the price stays the same or goes up. Yeah, goes up. It's pretty strong. So let me wait. So I'm buying into the price going higher. Like some people are afraid of buying when the price is increasing fast. And it's like, you want to buy when the price is decreasing? Like, it makes no sense to me. So you buy high and sell higher? Yeah, I buy whenever the price is going up and I sell higher as long as the price continues to go up. That's the key. That's how I can make a profit. I don't make a profit buying into the price decreasing and selling it lower, right? That's not the idea. All right, so you see it got to 1148 and it didn't go any lower than that. It just did it again. That's 3 times. 3 times in real time, I'm able to see the support of 1148, 1147, 1148. So I'm gonna add a small position size just to test my speculation that is lower. I mean, that's it. That was like a support area. Only a small size. Okay, it broke that. See that? It went back to 1152. So I'm just gonna wait. See if it breaks it one more time or not. Now I'm looking at the order sizes, bid and the ask. And bam, bam. Bam, bam. See if it hits 1170, I do the same thing. I'll start adding more. Okay, let it pull back. Let's see if it goes below 1140s or spikes right back up. It didn't break 1140, right? No, it did not. 3 times, 4 times, right? The same area. Nothing. All right. So you know what I'm going to do now? Talking to myself right now. I'm just explaining what I'm doing right now. I think you create a channel for the company. For the company? What company, bro? Company? What company? What company? You mean like company from people? I'll tell you something, bro. Honestly, if you knew me in person, you don't take this the wrong way, or nobody. I like animals, like regular pets, more than people. Like, I don't like people too much. So no, it's not the company. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I seen people online struggling day trading, and I figure there'll be a cool way of showing people how I do it, and that's it. You know, I don't sell anything. I don't intend to sell anything. I don't care about selling anything. I don't like that. It's not what I have ever done. I never do that. So I'm not into that. I'm not too social in that sense. Um, so it doesn't fit me. So no, I just did it just to show what I do, and that's it. If people could want to learn, fine. If not, I don't care either way. Not the company, because I'm not into the social thing. I have no social media. I don't have any of that. But before doing YouTube, I just travel. That's it. Hang out with friends, family. That's it. I spend most of my summers in Florida, so that's it. Well, let's see if it hits 11 in the 1140s again. This will be like the fifth time. If it doesn't break 1140, then we know what's up. Oh, it didn't break into 1140, low 1140s. Good. Good. That just confirms how strong it is to the buyer side, right? So maybe I should add a tiny bit more. Sorry about that. Microphone, a tiny bit more. If I do that, it increases my share size, keeps my average cost low, and I'm just waiting for another squeeze. All right, pulling back again. All right, small size. Okay. Now you see my average cost still 11.15. It's in that area, but got 2,500 shares. So if it squeezes up to around the same level before, I do more damage than before, right? If it goes into 1170s, 1180s, I'll add a little bit more. Goes to 1190s, a little bit more. Low 12s, a little bit more. I just continue until the market reverses on me and says, enough. And I say, yes, Mr. Market. And that's it. Only as long as I'm looking at the level 2 and I see that is still strong to the buyer side. Okay, that was a pullback. Let's see if it breaks to the low 1140s. It did not. It climbed right back up. So still strong. All right, just wait. All right, so it's pulling upward, huh? $11.70, 11, in that area. I'll buy a little bit more. To be honest, I kind of retired young, and it's pretty freaking boring. you know, like I got bored fast. I could only do so much around. Even in business, it's still like I could only do so much. I start getting bored. You can only travel for so long before you get bored. Oh, look at that. I needed to sustain the price around 11.70. Okay, I need for the price to stay in that area, not to decrease. If it does that, I'll add more. Small size, just to compound it. Okay, just did. Okay, I just wait, see if it makes it to 11.80, 11.90. Now the whole time I'm looking at the order sizes, all right, because I want to be able to tell which size is stronger. 11.82. No, the market closes at 15 minutes. Now you see my average cost is 11.21, still low. So even if it flushes to like back to the support area of 11.40, which we confirmed like 4 or 5 times, I still have some profits. Okay, it put back to about 11.63, 64, 11.58, 51. Oh, this time did flush, 11.07, but it's very weak flush, so I bought more. Very weak flush. Very, very weak flush. $10.97, $10.90. All right, now I just wait. $11.15, 5,800 shares. If 11.15 smacks it and the price continue to 11.16, that's strong buying, right? funny though, it didn't flush to 1080. The original support area, when I first went in, it was between 1050 and 1080. I'm getting tired already. Man, been awake since 4. Oh, today 5. It was 5, yeah. All right. The ask is already at 1122. Back to 1119. All right, waiting for the 3:57 p.m. squeeze. Oh, 30,000 shares at 1104. Yikes. But it went back to 1106. And they couldn't fill everything. Wow, incredible. 27,000 shares waiting at 1104. It was literally 3 pennies away. Nothing. Nobody selling it at 1104. There's only one conclusion for me there. It's 352. All right. $352. it's undeniable how strong the stock is. Can't deny it. All right, we're gonna get ready. It's 3:54. All right, let's see if it squeezes up. Oh, squeezes down. But did it get to 1080? No, didn't get to 1080. $11, $10.99, $97, $95. Right. All right, 1056. It'll be 1057. I mean 357. I confused the time with the price. Yeah, that thing's still strong. Okay. Let's see if we made it to 1050 yet. 1050. Exactly at 1050. I said it. The range from 1050 to 1080 is the prior support area. So I do expect it to move within that range. All right. After market. I mean, after hours. After market. Yet it didn't drop below 1050. The range of the support area, 1050 to 1080. Might just do it now. We'll see. Okay, it just might break it now. So time to start selling and recognize it for what it is, a loss. TLXY. DLXY, where are you? No. Oh, so it went back to 1061 already? Okay. All right, I gotta take off. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm not gonna sell yet. If anything, I'll hold it until tomorrow. I think this merger news is not over yet. We'll see tomorrow. I mean, later on today. I'm gonna come back before market closes and check on it. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Gotta trust the process. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna come back in a few, but I'm gonna be off the mic, off the computer, and of the camera. But I'll come back before market closes and check on it. It's a small amount of shares, so be fine. All right, thank you for watching. Thank you, man. But I'm not done yet, man. I'll come back. I'm coming back in a few. To me, it still looks strong, although, you know, you can see the downturn, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's done yet. So I'm gonna come back before 8 o'clock and check on it. Probably by 7, 6, I'll be back. But, you know, I'm intentionally doing this for a reason. So it will be good. All right, guys. Well, thank you. I mean, 50,000, not bad, but I'll be back. I'll be back later. You know what? I'll make a video of what happens after now, before 8 o'clock, by 8 o'clock, and I'll do a separate video for that, just to cover whatever happens here. I know some people say, "Oh, that's crazy. Why would you do that?" First of all, it's a small amount of shares. I took the big chunk out of it already, and I even took a bigger chunk out of SOPA. So I'm not really concerned. As it is, look, it's already climbing back up. So I'm just gonna give it some time. I don't want to be sitting here the whole time waiting for it. So I think the news is not over yet. That's just my speculation. Clearly, the market level 2 is not telling me that. All it tells me is how strong it is. And so far, it still is. So I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait. All right, guys. Well, thank you. I'll be back in a few. Appreciate it. Smash that like too, if you like it. And if you don't like it, smash that like too as well. You lose nothing. All right. Thanks.